Alright everyone, welcome to the stream. It's TJ here, and today we're going to be jumping into some Subby dev. Looking forward to just jumping in and getting some work done on this thing. So, Happy New Year's to everyone that's here, and let's get started. Alright, so first thing I want to do is just kind of look at the Trello board here and figure out what we're doing. On the last devlog, I had some frame rate drops when collecting life. There was the long loading time for the editor. We can move when we're in the life exchange shop, and we also need to make the life spawner use game objects instead of the scriptable objects. So let's get started with these. The long loading time for the editor, I think I got resolved. So if we fire this up, I have to wait for it to import everything. Let's see. Is it going to start up? There we go. It's got some lag to it. Hey, Finding Focus and Katron, how's it going? Let's see. Go, now we're moving around. Okay, so when you hit play and when you go to actually start up the game, there's quite a bit of delay, and as far as I can tell, it's related to spawning in everything. I did go in and change some settings in the editor to get things sped up, but actually spawning in the creature. So if we kill this and then go to, I believe it was the Subby controller, change this to 10, so this is the max of each one of these to spawn. When we hit play, it should load a lot faster. There we go. And now they're significantly more sparse. So that's something that I can change. Let's see. So we go to the code window. That. Let's see. So this is the scriptable object for life, and you just make this game object. And then we have to create an empty game object. Call this jellies. Actually, don't want to do that. I'll go to prefab for life. There we go. Just drop one of those in there. Okay. This is kind of a generic one. So it has the jellyfish. If I start this should be a jellyfish. Yeah, okay. So that's working. Back to resources, then prefabs. Just making a folder here. That in there, and then I think it's Control D to duplicate them. Call it one of the jellyfish. What other ones do we have? Scriptables, life. Is there a way to duplicate this? Nope. Let's just do that. Put that off to the side. So this one needs to be the chomper. The cloudfish. Lightfish. Spider. Swordfish. Get that one. We have the tiger blood. Okay. And here all we have to do is change which one of these we're using. This one's chomper. This one's the codfish. Jelly's good. That one's the template. This one's the lightfish. Spider. Swordfish. And the last one. Okay. And then we have to go back to here. I think I can just drag. Be back on that. Oh, is this not going to swap? One of the issues I noticed with Unity and jumping between, say, here and back, you have to be on an application and then change back or it won't compile. So I think it's because there's compile problems here. Let's see. This, we probably need to get the, what was it? Let's do this. So we're creating this first. Is that gonna work? Let's see. Don't instantiate it, we just need to get this. Life collection. I. Get life. same track. Let's change that up. That's New Life. There we go. So I need to call get data first. There we go. This can go away. So did you guys get to do anything fun for New Year's Eve? Nice. Shield was way better than Sword in my opinion. So this will be Life Collection. There we go. Now it's reloading. These should change to game objects. There we go. Let's jump in there and put the jellyfish in there. Let's see if this works better. Disable that. It doesn't look like it spawned anything. Yeah, Sword and Shield it felt very hand-holdy and very linear too. I kind of missed the turn-based stuff, but the advances they made in Scarlet and Violet, if it had the same graphics quality, it would have been perfect. This. Get some component. Oh, Arceus that one is by far significantly better than Scarlet and Violet. If you haven't played that one, you're missing out. It is so good. It is so good. You get to walk around. The music's phenomenal for one. But things will chase you and be aggressive. It's not just something hits you and you're in a battle, they will chase you and damage you and send you back to where you started when you go into an area. Okay. Are we spawning anything? That doesn't look like we're spawning anything. That collection, okay. Collection length. Still nothing. I'm not getting any compilers. What am I doing wrong here? What's that? This is getting range. It's a game object. 3 in the rotation. Keep me from all evil. Lord, would you keep me as I travel down this road? Let's see. Lord, keep me from all evil. Yeah, the Let's Go games were good. I'm surprised. I picked Let's Go Eevee and Shield as well. My nephew went with Pikachu and Sword. But yeah, it was nice to go back to Kanto, but they could have done so much more. And I'm surprised that they didn't. If they do a Johto one, I'm totally buying it, for sure. But Arceus, it's money well spent, and you can catch all of the Sinnoh legendaries, which is awesome. You don't get to just pick either Diamond or Pearl, it's catch all of them. And shiny hunting in it's fun too, because you can fly around and if you hear a little, they have a new shiny sound for it, and you can hear it while you're flying, and you have to kind of drop what you're doing, save, and go find it. And in Scarlet and Violet, they got rid of the sound, so you just see them in the wild. I haven't seen the movie yet. Is it so it's worth watching? That's not gonna save state. Let's see. Is Is it complaining because that was disabled? No, we just have the one. Okay, I know what I'm doing tonight. That movie looked good when it came out. I'll have to watch it. What is going on here? Controller, that looks right. Oh, I set it to 0. No wonder we're not seeing anything spawning. Okay. Oops. Let's go to the scene view. Yeah, we've got stuff spawning in. I don't know if you guys can see this, but here's what it looks like in the actual editor where things are spawning in. And then if we change it from 2D to 3D and we go to a jellyfish, you can kind of see it in 3D of where everything exists within the scene. So we're at this angle. See, they go down, like there's one way down there. Instead of just this 2D view. But we can set this to, let's try 1,000, see if that works. Yeah, that's still taking a while. Like, it's not even stressing the processor that much, but it takes forever to get these things loaded in. If we go back here, now we have a ton of them. I think there's 2,000 just floating around. Let's see. And then it's still laggy when these get collected. I think it's something to do with the... oh, it's trying to play audio. Audio and then logging. That's probably what's causing it. Okay, so let's put this to a more reasonable number, like 100. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Cool. Oops. Don't replace. Go back here. Have the jumper. That one in. Back in the lightfish. Swordfish, and so that should be 600 total. I can live with that. That's much more manageable. Okay, so we collect these. We got a frame rate counter right here. Or we're sitting about 144 frames a second. When I collect one of these, we drop well under 100. So I need to figure that out. What was the... collected life, and then need to play audio. Go back over here. Audio. Just coming out that line. Should be fine. Actually, I don't even know if that's causing the problem, but we'll check it. And now we wait for it to compile. Oh yeah, that's much better. Or it was. What is log cargo doing? Logging the cargo every time? No, we'll leave that, but we don't need to be doing that. That's working. Hey Ryan, welcome. We got your music playing too. Alright, looks like things are working. Yeah, there we go. Alright, so as you guys can see, there's not really... I can bump into these, but it's not letting me collect it. It just means the cargo bay is full. So, let's see. It's not letting me click on inventory. Okay, you can check that out. But if I go up here, I can go through and sell these. Why does that not let me sell? Okay, UI is not working. What broke there? Let's see. That's a new bug. I guess real quick I'm gonna jump over to the Trello board. This one is done. So we're gonna archive that. Not too worried about that one. This one should be good now. Yeah, it's not letting me click the inventory button. I wonder if that has to do with the input system. Where is it hiding? Not there. Did it go? Remove this from the scene now. Select player script. Where was the input system? Setting no. Interactions for human acid integration. Let's see if this works. Okay, so we can still move around, but we can't click anything. Okay. I wonder if it's something to do with the canvas? In-game panel should be the inventory button. One click. Yeah, it's like the unclick's not being triggered. If we run it as the simulator, that works. Okay, so it's not working in the editor, though. That's so weird. Alright, time to do some research on this. Let's see, Unity 6. Canvas buttons not triggering. Color, no. Raycast target. Pretty sure that's enabled. Raycast target is enabled. Is there something up with the camera? Thanks, Finding Focus. Have a good rest of your day and Happy New Year. Let's. What is going on here? I guess if it's working with the simulator, I can backlog this issue. Okay. Bugs. UI isn't. Oh, button presses. Main editor. Okay. We can still do that. We can move around. That's a problem. Still. But if it's just mobile, get rid of the controls. Right here. Let's see. This should disable. Hit that. This would be Subby game controller. There's start. Update. Where is collision? Might be in the player. Let's close all of those. Jump to the player. Let's movement modifier. Equipment. Is the text big enough for you guys on stream? Or do I need to zoom in? I wonder if that broke in the Unity 6 upgrade. Let me pull up GitLab real quick and check. Actually, we can just do it here. Create to Unity 6. Player break. Let's see. There's player. No, that looks right. Run this again. Let's see what we got. Let's see. So we've cleared this. Where are we? Logging on movement. That's bothering me. There's new movement vector. Yeah, we don't need those. All the errors because we didn't stop the editor. Okay. So now we shouldn't be getting logs every time we move. But let's see what happens when we do that. Collision. That looks right. I'm gonna go up here. Can't sell all. That works, and then we can go to the shop. And that works. Swing. I thought I had something that disabled player movement. Life exchange collider handler. Let's do a search. So game controller. Show the life exchange. Okay. So we're not disabling the player controls. Explicit with these. Put that there. So if I do that, that's going to disable the player controls completely. And then I need to re-enable them somehow. Does this work in the first place? It keeps the movement. That's a... Now it can't move. That's a fun little bug. Turn that to 10. I don't think that's what we need to do. Let's see what we got. Game controller. Doing that. Gameplay panel, set active false, show life exchange menu. Player. Money and fuel. Show menu. No show menu. Oh, that's right. This was something I did a while ago to... Okay, I remember this. Going back through and relearning some code that I wrote 5 months ago. Actually, this was 6 months ago. So I think my plan here was to have a base shop class that had a show menu function on it. And then you just call show menu on the shop. Oh, that's right. Oh, there's all kinds of branches of thought all over the place here. This is fun. Okay. Those not getting cold makes sense. Where was I going with this? Trying to figure out why the shop is not stopping. It works with the simulator. I'm not going to worry about that for now. Let's actually get something done here. Getting the sub upgrades working. That sounds like fun. That's been a big one that I've been putting off. Okay, let's take a look at this. So if we were to get the better hull, it's 4,000, and if we click inventory, info, we just have money, max depth, cargo, which that needs to display empty. So let's see, UI, one for inventory, update inventory. So showing cargo bay is empty. Info for what upgrades are on the sub. Info for which sub is equipped. Okay, so if we go here, set this back to 2D, go to the canvas, this will be playtime, max depth, and these two are just placeholders. Okay, so we need to put something in here. Track of playtime. So this will be the sub panel. So if I stop that, I can enable this. We can actually take a look at it. Info. Okay, so the sub panel. Do we have an object on here? It's probably on. It's not on the inventory. Where does the inventory hide? Is it on the player? No, it's probably on the game controller. That has a reference to which content? Not the info. So I'm going to rename that. Inventory. So content panel, this is content panel. So it's the cargo bay content panel. And then we also need is the life inventory panel different? Cargo bay content panel changed. So that was this one. This is the life inventory panel item. Okay, so that's a game object. Let's make that a little more verbose. Recompile. properly. Let's get rid of the error. Okay. And back here we need, see this cargo bay content panel we need. Sub info content panel. So now that should pop up after we get it to recompile. Okay. So the sub panel, and this got removed. Ooh, where did that go? Life inventory panel. Okay. Save that. Go back here. Just need to be formatted. Nope, looks good. Okay. Add life to cargo, remove cargo, cargo. That's all good. How many to-dos do I have in here? 13. Okay, that's good to know. You don't need to update once frame. Let's add sub upgrades. One cargo. Where are we displaying cargo? There's total sub weight. The inventory again. Go back to the simulator, hit inventory. Should be taking us to the cargo panel, not the info panel. Info, if we set it to cargo, hit exit and hit it again. Okay, so it just uses the last one used. Okay. Read only. Show inventory. So this clears out the content panel. this, we need to shows the cargo bay. Show the sub-info panel. Let's see what we got. We enable the inventory again. So we have this panel. So don't need to worry about this one. We need this. What I think I can do is just need to add images. Let's see, should we do images or... Yeah, images would work. So this would be like the sub. And then if we duplicate this, we can move it. Put, we can name this the cargo bay. Duplicate that. Have this be the engine. Fuel tank. Fuel tank we'll put there. Move this one down. What's the difference here? It's 220. So this needs to be negative 220. What other cargo, engine, fuel tank? Probably do the hull, not the Hulk, the hull. And the shield. That should line up right there. Do that for now. Is that all of them? We have a sub, we have the cargo, engine, fuel tank, hull, and the shield. Okay. And then what we need to do is back up on the inventory side. Let's actually move this down here. So we'll do the sub icon. I think I can just make an image. No, not that image. Engine UI. There we go. Oops. shortcuts are different. There we go. On the whole icon. Fuel tank icon. Shield icon and all fuel tank. Cargo bay. Icon. 2, 3, 4. Missing one. Cargo engine, fuel tank. Engine icon. There we go. What we'll do is, oh, I don't have alphabetize on here. Need to add that. Alphabetize. So if we add this is a fun little plugin. Do Control-Shift-P and then alphabetize. It sorts the lines alphabetically. And boom, there we go. We can head back to Unity. And then what we can do is now we have all of these right here. Let's see, sub panel. So the sub icon goes there. The cargo bay icon goes in the cargo bay icon. Engine with the engine. Fuel tank. Hull and shield. Okay. So we can save that. Now all we have to do is set the sub. Well, leave the sub icon blank. But like the cargo bay icon, we can do. Is it dot image? Remember what the specific property is that we need for this. Image, source image? How does the shop do it? That is a better question. Oh, it's looking for the sprite. Okay. We do a search for sprite. None of those. What else to exclude? Meta. Separate these by a comma. Okay. So that's the live sprite renderer. Live exchange panel item. Okay, so it's dot sprite, then we get the sprite. So let's do this. That. Dot sprite is equal to that's the equipped cargo bay. This is the equipped engine. Fuel tank. rifle. Equip shield. And the equip sub. That panel. So we have all of our defaults here. So when we open this panel, it should show us the right icons. Nope, no reference. Line 118. Is that 118? No, that's 116. Okay, so the sub, not too worried about. Let's try this again. Inventory, cool. Now we have icons. And then I'll probably put little, whenever you tap on them, it gives it a little name or some text under it to say which one it is. That might be fairly easy to do while we're in here. I'll worry about that later and just put something here saying keep track or show the equipped sub part in UI. Oh, do that. Okay, so that's good to go. Gives it a little bit more polish. So if we hit that, there we go. Now we go collect some of this stuff. We sell that. Is the money working? Money is not updating. And the UI is all kind of forked. What happened here? Okay. Left there. We show the inventory. The life exchange is still showing. Inventory. Oh no, it's the cargo bay is still showing. I see. So when we enable the inventory, which panel is this? The content panel. Yeah, they're both enabled. That's why. So only one of those can be enabled. That way, inventory. Let's try this again. Back here. Exit, that's good. That's good. Collect these guys. Hit info. That's gone. Hit the skin. Info's open. Cargo bay is closed. Okay. So that works. We sell all these guys. Exit. Sell. Ah. Variable. Sound effects money has not been assigned. Cargo is worth that. Okay. Why do we open another VS Code window? Play SFX. Okay, so let's comment that out. Comment that out. Hey Ryan, if you're still here, the nostalgia track just gave me Civ 6 vibes for some reason. So that's a fun add in there. Okay, let's see if this works now. Go collect some life. There's the cloudfish, the jellyfish. Alright. So we've got a jellyfish, swordfish, cloudfish, tiger bloat, web slinger. Is there a chomper around? Yeah, there's the chomper. Okay. That should give one of everything. Go up here. Sell those for 187. Now when we go here, hit info, we have 187. Awesome. Look for a little bit more. These guys. The swordfish is worth a lot more. Okay, inventory's full. Oh, we can get these guys. These guys are small. Yep, okay. There's the nut shop. If we go over here, the next hole, 4,000. Cargo bay, the standard one, that's 4,000. Make all of these 4,000. Okay, can I hack myself in some money? Oh, that's probably in the save file. So if we load this in, it should say nope, it doesn't save money. Okay. What I can do, just make the jellyfish worth more. For the time being. That's in resources, scriptables, life, jellyfish, monetary value. 500, 5,000. 50,000, 500,000. Okay. Just need to go collect the jellyfish. Jellyfish. Okay, so if we sell that, come over here. Now we can actually buy some of these. So if I buy a better hole, buy button not hooked up. Part shop. Description button. Missing sub upgrade shop purchase item. Okay. So the button's not linked. Sub upgrade shop. Need to just purchase item. Okay, so if we purchase item from the upgrade shop, there it is. Money remove handler, so this fires off the event. Where is that? Okay. That. We add the sub upgrade and we clear the selected item. And then when we stock the shop, are we marking things as purchased. Doesn't look like it. Okay. UI. Mark item as purchased. Sorry, I didn't mean to just tap the mic there. Okay, so that's actually in progress. That's in progress. And upgrades to the shop that allow. This was a comment that was made a while back. I think it was on one of the older devlogs where it's putting quests or essentially quests into the shop where you have to do certain things like collect 10 jellyfish to get a different part for the sub. So that's kind of what this is. Well, let's see. Just gonna mark the item as purchased. And then sound effects that we need to get working. First flash, engine idle. Engine idle would be a good one. Okay, not too worried about that at the moment. Okay. What else do we have in here? Sub upgrades. Add to inventory. Drop to sub. Just need to do ability to equip. Parts. Crew system and radar. Radar is another thing we need to add in here. I didn't even think of that. Software, no. Let's see. Add the radar scriptable objects. There we go. Sure why. Let's see, that's software testing. Just put that down at the bottom. Creature library system. That's gonna be a thing. This will work. So we need to get heads in here. Yeah. So sub upgrades, sub specs. Let's add that there because that's going to affect movement. As well as that. Let's see, that's playing another track. Let's jump into jump over to the periodic soundtrack for a little bit. So my buddy Ryan's been making music for another game that I've been working on a little bit, so if you guys want to check it out, toss the link in the chat here. You guys can check it out. this should be good. So while that's going, I will be right back. I'm going to take a quick bio break and we'll get back into this. Alright, and we're back. So let's see here. So what do we need to do? We are jumping into info here. That works. So if we go collect jellyfish, sell it, then come back over here. Should be able to buy basically any of these. Well, except that one. So if I were to buy this, did that work? Inventory. Yeah, it did. Well, that's cool. That just works. Okay. So if I were to buy this hull, that cargo bay, this fuel tank, that engine, and that shield, everything's green. Sometimes it just works. Alright. Shop is not showing current funds. So let's do this. Shop showing current funds. Whoops. Oh wait. Okay, well that's cool. I was not expecting that to just work that well. Okay, so shop needs needs to show current money. Is this linked to anything? No, it is not. But we have the part shop. We can show this under the description. Let's see, where do I want to put this? Go back to the scene view. Let's actually get some inspiration here. To the Googles. Let me do this. Need to do. I think shop UI design game dev. Let's look at some shops. So that one has it in the top right corner. That's somewhere up top. That one's right above the buy button. Just trying to get a good idea of where games put these at the moment. Yeah. This one. Not really. Okay, by the buy button, seems like it should work. I'm good with that. So we have the description, the cost, image. So if I toss money in right there, is this a... Scroll view, everything's static here. Bring that up. Bring this up. Actually zoom in a little bit here, make sure those are lined up. Back up. So these are the kind of clamping points for the UI objects. So make sure those are where they need to be. And then this one, for example, is good right there. Right there. And we can actually get rid of that money box. Let's see, description will need to move up to about right there by the look of it. Okay. Up. Duplicate it, bring it back down, and shrink this. This will be your money box. And this needs to come back down. And with this one, wiggle that over where it lines up. Okay. And so how are we getting the player money? save template. Where is the inventory? There's player info panel. This is it. On enable. Okay. So we just need to reach out to the game controller. We should be good. So how does that work? Player money.text. Okay. So we're in the sub upgrade shop. So when we show the shop menu, we need to do this. So there's that, and then we need the money box, and this should be not text is equal to that. Where does the art shop live? Art shop is right here. So there's the buy button. So get rid of that. Probably rename that to the buy button. So the buy button goes there. That not take? There it is. Ooh. Yeah, we don't want to send. That's fine. Okay, player money box. That should work. Now we can hide this. Go back to our little simulator. Down, collect a jellyfish, sell a jellyfish, art shop, there we go. This needs to, looking up the max size here, from say 25 to, let's try 40. What about 50? 60? 100? Okay, so 60 is about that big, so that should work. So when I stop this, I need to update that back to 60. So now we've got player money showing. And then whenever we purchase an item, yeah, that should work. I don't know if we want to make that a function or not. But that should work. It's really only this spot and this spot I'm okay with having those. Well, let's see, we're formatting it this way. The player money is an int. We need to string it. But I think at some point we need to to have a icon for that's not just dollars. Okay. So going back here, this all seems to work. Let's go grab another jellyfish. Grab jellyfish and a tiger bloat. Sell. So if we buy this, money goes down. Don't have enough for the Hydra cargo, so that's good. That's not letting us buy that. Buy those. There we go. And if we go inventory, info, money looks right. All of that looks right. Excellent. So now that those are equipped, we can get the movement modifiers working. Okay. Back over to Trello. We have for the equip subpart in the UI, that is done. To mark the item as purchased. I guess I should do that first. So purchase item, inventory, add sub upgrade. So we will need to, let's see, are we going through and checking inventory? What do we need to rethink this and make it a little more dynamic? So the first item in the list to be the selected item. Where is selected item? See here. The player money text box. Right, where do we need to put this? Purchase an item. So should this be a private void? Set item to purchased. Select SO base. Let's see here. Probably just want to do this on the game object. So this is stocking the shop. Show shop menu. So it shows the holes. Is that active? Okay. So when we show the holes, it stocks the shop, which comes back up here. And then we're destroying everything that's in it. And then setting that to null. Guess that doesn't need to be null, that can just be this. But it's unassigned. If that is that, and temp is not equal to null. Okay, so it's complaining that it's unassigned. Okay, so that needs to be there. Thanks, C#. Okay, so what else? How would we do this? So we need to check the inventory to see if the item exists in the inventory, then it's purchased. So, items to display. So it's a sub upgrade item. Let me think here. How do we want to do this? Do we want to remove the available holes if it doesn't exist? Cargo. Input from the chat. Does anyone have any suggestions on what to do with the stocking of the shop? So if you have purchased a hull or cargo, do we just remove it from the store completely, or do we just mark it as purchased? So if we come in here, like the standard hull, this would be grayed out, you can't buy it. Or just completely remove it from this view and say, yeah, this doesn't even exist, you can't buy it at all. Gonna let that one simmer for a minute. Because what does it look like if we were to do that? We would need a private void check inventory. Items. Okay. This will happen on any time we load. Okay. So selected item. We add it to the sub upgrade. And then we'll do what to do here. It's just state management on a shop. how do I want to do this? If I don't set it as, if I don't remove it, just say, hey, is it in the inventory? Gray it out. What does that look like? So we go here. Where is the punch shop? Punch shop's here. Yep, that's, where's the UI for it? Scroll view, viewport, content. Do that. That doesn't look bad. I'd have to change the disabled color. That's setting interactable. And then if I click there, I can't click that. And then that hides that. Let's see, which one do I like better? That or that? Almost like that better. We'll just disable it. Yeah, let's just disable these. We can always change it later. So we set an item to purchase. We can do item dot set active false. Okay. Purchase item, where is the selected item? Our selected item is right here. So to make this a game object instead, where is this being used? Set selected item. Display selected item. Selected item is that. Display selected item can be this dot get component, because this will be a game object. Get component. This is just an SO base, SO base. I think that should get the information that we need to display this. But then that sets that. Selected item is game object, temp. That's a sub upgrade item. It's temp. So base. Oh, this is interesting. I did that because the shop could have more than just sub upgrades. Okay. There's some weird stuff going on in this code base that I totally forgot I did. wonder if that will work. So if we do a purchase item, then we'll need data is equal to selected item dot get component so base. This is just data. And then we are set item to purchased, selected item. Then our set selected item is taking a game object. Let's do that's taking game object. Do that. Temp is equal to go. Go to here. Alright, time to see how bad we broke this. Something broken. 35, 26. Send sub upgrade shop. Sub upgrade item. Oops. Sub upgrade. Set selected item. Okay, so some upgrade item is taking that. Where was set item select being called from? Start set image, set item. Oh, this is on the UI. Can we just pass in this? That game object? I think that'll work. Okay, so this is UI related handlers. That makes sense. Image viewer. Alright, time to swap the music a little bit. We're gonna go drum and bass. This is still by Ryan. Played Nostalgia not too long ago. Let's see, is that what we want to do? Want to do drum and bass? I'm looking for more instrumental. Go with let's go with this one. This one should work. So this is his experimental and early works. Okay, so we need to sell a jellyfish. Ooh, shop's broken. Kit component. What did we break here? Kit component, SO base. Because there doesn't exist a scriptable object base. Alright. What line is that coming from? Does it say game controller sub upgrade shop line 34? 34 show holes. Okay. We're going into stock shop, right? Stock shop line 61. Line 61 set selected item is temp. Okay, so if we go to temp, alright. Well, we can probably quit Steam for now. Okay. So it doesn't like this. So if we do this, can we cast it to a SO base? Sub upgrade item is that. So if we do that dot item, we're good now. It's so weird going back to a code base that I wrote a while ago and getting things working. Okay. Sell that. Come here. Cool, we're able to upgrade. If we buy that, back to this. Okay. Data is that. Maybe we make it this. And that's dot item. The selected item should have that on it. Set selected item. Where are we doing display? Okay. I think that fixes it. Time to find jellyfish. 2 jellyfish. There's $1 million. Okay. Purchase that. And it's gone. Okay. So those 2 shouldn't even be there. But we can buy that. We can buy that. We can buy that. We can buy that. We can't buy this one. We need 3 more jellyfish. But if we go here and hit info, that's good to go. Okay, so what was happening here? It's not getting rid of these. I wonder wonder if the state manager for the model is showing it too. Let's see, so if we save that, go to the game controller. So we're creating the save. Are we ever calling save? Save controller, save game. Get state from everything before saving. I think we need to just call save game whenever we add or remove money. That would let us let's see. No, I probably don't want to do that yet. If you'll get max depth. Where's the inventory? Inventory, show inventory. So we have the engine. Do we have where we've purchased the engines? Let me see. Log the cargo. It's not in the cargo. Where in the world did I stick this stuff? So if it's not there, add sub upgrade. Keeping track of the equipped cargo. Or any of the equipped items, but are we saving it to the sub upgrades in the save file? Where's the save file? I believe it was in resources. JSON save template. Okay. So it's player sub, cargo holes. I don't know if that's ever getting saved. Let's see. Sub upgrade shop. Is there anything referencing the save controller in here? What about just a global search for the save controller? Subby game controller. Info panel. Okay, let's see. Save game, get player money. Those are all gets. That's a set max depth. This is creating the save file. That might be worth moving. Get sidetracked with that yet. Collect life, that's fine. getting set fuel. So we're not setting anything to do with any of the upgrades. Okay. Do we have... Where's the save controller? Next step, remove player money, set fuel, add money. Okay. So we have information here. So for those that haven't seen this before, the way my save controller works is I wrote a wrapper around lit JSON here, and I wrote a class called the JSON loader, and this is the wrapper around the save controller. And this had to be taken out recently just because it was causing major slowdowns. But what it does is it looks for items in a JSON file using the dot notation. So you can do, for example, where'd they go? Just there. Like right here. In this case, it's the player, the sub, and then shields. And looking at the save template here, we have a root object, player, sub, shields, and then we can access whatever's in this array, or it will return the array. So at the save controller level, I can, or going back down to the JSON loader, this is kind of direct access to the JSON, so I can get nested values with this whatever the path is to it. And if I go here, this is where we're actually splitting the string by the period and then getting the nested data. And then in the same folder, I've got a generic save controller that I can create the save files, save the game, delete save files, get the template version, so there's merging of new and old values. So if someone has a save file, we can merge the template with the new values so the save file always stays correct. And then there's just some basic IO stuff. But at the higher level that I'm working here in Subby, we just need to have the strings created and then just getters and setters for the sub or for the save file. So it lets the code be used in multiple projects, and we just have to have a custom implementation at this level rather than rewriting everything. So that's how I have that set up, in case anyone was curious. But what we have to do here is actually write the code that calls this and gets the right value. So what we'll have to do here is public, let's see, it's a sub upgrade array. Alright, let's see. I think I should just store these as IDs for the item. What does the base class have? Weight, monetary value, name, description, sprite. So we have this. These don't have an ID. We should just give them a ID. That would make a lot more sense. Yeah, let's do that. Look, string ID. Oh, Unity's not going to be happy about this. So this changes all of the scriptable objects. let's see, where are our script rules? So if we go to cargo, with better cargo base, we don't have an ID. So I can go, what I'm gonna have to do with this is standard cargo bay. If the ID is CB0. Let's go engine, standard engine is E0. Fuel tank standard, we have FT0. Hull H0. Shield, standard shield, and give that S0. Should I be more explicit with this? I guess I could. Yeah, it's not gonna hurt. Because no one is gonna see this data. This be fuel tank 0. Engine 0, cargo, standard cargo, cargo, bay 0. Okay, so if we save that, go back here, and then go to our save template. Cargo will do cargo 0. Okay, let's be hull 0, engine 0, fuel tank 0. Shield 0. Okay. And then as we add stuff, these should clear out, but we'll know this logic's working when we go to actually mess with the save controller. Where is the save file being generated? That's the next question. I don't know where it puts it on Linux. Home e.config Unity 3D. Okay. cd home e.config. Let's see, Unity 3D, right? Okay. See into that, then here. Let's just blow away the saves folder. Drag that to the other window. Do that. Ls, there's nothing there. Bring that back to the side. If we start up the game, so there's nothing there. There's saves. And if we do less on subby.json, we can see here is our save template. So I should probably update the version number. But I don't know if it adds in these. No one has a build of this yet that I need to worry about. So we should be good. Okay, well this is a good path to keep in mind, so I'm going to keep track of that. Alright. So when we go to here, because I don't need to buy anything now, we just need to get this working. So we need to check to see if the ID for the standard hole, which should be referenced here, is in this list. Okay. So save that. Leave there. Sub upgrade shop. That's set item to purchased. And then we need to private void check if in inventory. And then this will just be string ID. And then we probably also need to specify the string for type. Parent? Parent makes more sense. Right, is that what we're doing here? Okay, so we're showing the holes, we're stocking the shop. This is where we want to check for that. Set item, item to display. Okay. So if we do that, do we do that, or do we check ahead of time? Because that will set what the selected item is when you first load it. Yeah, let's do this. Okay, so if should probably return a bool. Check in inventory, not check in inventory. So if it is in the inventory, oops, wrong button. Do this and then call continue. So this will, calling continue breaks out of the loop and lets us keep going through here. Although items to display, dot length, we don't want to do it there. Or just do it here. Do a for loop using the VS Code shortcut. That's good. Then we want available hole. Length plus plus. And then we can do double hole at I. Check inventory. So it's that dot ID, and then this is, it's gonna be hole, then that. So if it is in the inventory, help hold up. Is there a remove? Help holes, private. Let's see. Ooh, I can do a link query. That would be good. Alright, let's see if we can do that, because that might be faster. Link select all not in array. So we can get everything that's in the array. Select from where values is not contained in array /list. Bad codes are not. Order by name, which is, we don't need to worry about ordering by. It's already sorted. And then just select. Okay. That should work. So if we don't do that, we could just do save controller dot get holes, and this can return a string array. Oops. Of inventory holes. And then in here we could do let's see, there's got to be a better way to write that query, but let's get this working with one first. Public string array get holes, and we don't need to worry about passing in a parameter here, and this will be, let's see, does the JSON loader have get array, get nested bool, get nested float, get nested string, or sets. I don't know if there's a get array. Oh, it doesn't exist. Do that. Let's add it in. Public string array get nested string array in value path. Really forget get nested data. Let's actually look up the lit JSON documentation here. JSON. Quick start. How do we get readers and writers? Note. So we can see if it's got an array start. Using JSON writer. Mapping JSON to objects. JSON mapper to object. Make this a little bit bigger. Tracks. Okay, so there's that. Data album tracks 0. Arrays are accessed like regular lists as well. Okay, I wonder if it's just a nested string then. Because if it's just a nested string, then we might be able to return get nested string with whole array. Is that gonna work? I didn't think about this when I went to write this. This one is a little tricky. That's fine. Maybe I do need the nested string array. Get nested data. Temp is array. JSON data temp. Oh, it's been a long time since I've looked at this. Don't worry about that. Add subkeys. No. If temp is array. How is the save file set up? It's an object of arrays. Oh, this is a fun one. I think I have a test for this. Load. Yeah, I'm gonna need to make sure I write a unit test for this. So for those who have not seen it, there is actually a testing thing somewhere hidden here in Unity. Can't remember where it is. General test runner. Here we go. So right now, here's all of the tests that can run for the JSON stuff. Well, if we had a compiling set of code, but you can write unit tests in Unity and then run them here. So for core systems like this, especially ones that are shared between projects, I've got unit tests written to make sure that things are working properly. So I'll actually pin this down here. Let's see. Where do we want to do that? We'll stick it with the project. And close that tab. Actually, I'll put it with the console. It's not something I'm going to be using all the time, but we have that sitting right there. And then, as you can see, there's huge JSON objects in here. But I didn't do one that had arrays. That's interesting. I would have thought I did. Okay, so I'll just write something to make sure this works. So get nested string array. It's going to return. Let's see, the last object is going to be the array. So if we assume last object is array, we're getting JSON data. So we can string array vowels. Yeah, so we want to do this. Nope, not that one. Can I just cast it to a string array? Because if I can cast it to a string array, parentheses can be removed. Okay. It's probably the same thing up here, and here, and here. Oh, not the semicolon. Okay, so we can't cast it to that. We can probably do JSON data temp equal to this. So if temp dot is array, else return empty array. So need to be probably needs to be a new am I just returning null anywhere else, or am I returning good values? Let's do string array out is equal to empty array. Get rid of the else statement completely and just return out. That's wrong syntax, so this is Syntax error. It's declared but never used. Okay. Is that better? Yeah, that's better. Okay. So isArray is not a function, it's just a property. So if temp is array, then we need to let's see, where did our window go here? Object, JSON text. Temp is array, turn temp. More or less than that. Yeah, I'm not sure if I need to iterate over the keys for the array or not. There might be something that already has, based on looking at the documentation here, you can access everything by index like it's a list. And when I'm doing this, I'm wondering if I can just store this into the output array, or if I need to actually step through and get each item out of the array. I don't know how lit.json has the structure set up yet, but I'm trying to do this as quick as possible, or as efficiently as possible. And seeing how, we know it's an array. I don't know if we can just do like cast to string array like this, and then do something like this. That's kind of the route I'm going down, but if I have to step over every single item in the array and store it, so be it. It's quick operation, but I need to get it into this object from this JSON data, which I don't know if I can actually, yeah. Oh, here we go. Let's just look here. So it'd be an iList, key value. So we have the pairs. There's count, synchronized, fixed size. It's got keys. Let's see if it's an array. There's a list indexer, public indexer. Constructors. This one's just objects. Explicit conversions. Yeah, it doesn't look like there is ensure collection. No. It's array to index. Enumerable methods, get double, get boolean. On contain set, no. There's to JSON, there's contains. insert, remove. Ooh, that'll be interesting. I could do this the easy way and not worry about having an array and just having a string separated by commas. That's another idea. That would save the headache. And then when I go to read it, I can just do a string.split. And then when I go to save it, it's just array.toString. Ooh, that's an idea too. Am I ever going to need a way to pull out array items? Probably. Yeah, this is worth doing. Okay. If it's not an array, let's just no, I like the structure better. For temp up. Trying to read through that. Is array. How do you get the size? Oh, this is a nice feature in VS Code. I didn't know you could do that. The regions show up on the scroll bar. That's really cool. I didn't know it did that. Learn something new every day. Okay. So I don't need the keys. It's the count. Synchronized. It's fixed size. Where is the... Does it have a count on it? It does have a count. Just a string. Oops. Dot add temp at I. Okay, that should work. And then here it says get nested string array. We can just console log this. Not console log debug.log. think this will work. Okay, so if I hit play, it's not compiling, so upgrade shop. Nope, other one. Public string, get holes, subby save controller, sub upgrade shop. Save controller, get holes. Public string array, sub upgrade shop. Accessing the save controller. So is it this dot this? Game controller, save controller is this. Save game. So that's our in-between for that. Let's do that. That reference. Game controller. Public string array. That. It just needs to recompile. Wait a second. Sub upgrade shop 107. 107 sub game controller. Ah, that instance. That's why. Oh, gotta get it to recompile. See if this just works. Things have been just working today. Let's see if it just keeps working. Clear this. Art shop showing available holes. System string. Oh, I need to do that differently. String, inventory hold, bug log, inventory hold, view string. Did I do that in here? I did. So I might just need to do .toString here. We'll see it twice, but doesn't hurt to be sure. Right in the available holes. It doesn't look like it's printing it. Let's jump here. Unity print array in one line. this works. Well, 0. Okay, so that's reading in the array properly now. Awesome. Okay, so now we know that's working. This can get converted to that. We don't need to have that be any huge block of code. I think I can do the inline for this. Yeah. Okay, so if we do that, speed get engines. What other ones do we have? We have the cargo array. Fuel tank array. Shield array. Yeah, that should work. We don't need that one. We need cargoes. Fuel tanks. Shields. Don't alphabetize them. Just keep them consistent. Same with this. Since these are their own block. Okay. So if we go back to the sub upgrade shop, what we should be able to do now, since we have the inventory of holes, that was a lot of work just to get this one thing working. So this will be a, I think I had it here. Let's go back. Link select not an array. Okay, so we do this. Let's see. Those need to be, those are just the IDs. Let's see if we can get this working right. So we have a stock shop. How does this work? Link select all items matching array. Filter your list with link where and contains. Yeah. Link select all items matching array. Select all where property matches array. this it? Let's add get data where, so that's where the lambda is. Can I make that bigger at all? So we have the array. This will be where h, because we're doing holes. Where inventory hole, oops, not contains this will be h.id. Alright. To array. Is that all it is? I think that's all it is. So I'm gonna go back here. We should see a standard hole missing, and it is. Yes. All right. So now we can do that for all of these. It's a nice, tight little block of code. Get cargo. And this is on the game controller, so we have get holes. Might actually convert these to the lambda expressions. Those are just one-liners. Clean this up. Okay. Wait a second. So if we go to Subby save controller. Oops. Let's do that. Okay. Let's see if we can get this working the way I want it to. So we do that. That. Done. Now they're all in the same order too. Okay. So now if we go back to the upgrade shop, we can call .get cargoes. And this will be cargo. Let's just punch these in real quick. do that line. That. Do this. This. That. And then this is... Let's just rename that to inventory, because we know what it is in the context here. And then this, we can just replace those. This is get cargoes, this is get engines, get fuel tanks, get shields. So now if we fire this up and go to the shop, this should work. Come on, plate. Okay, holes are good, cargo bays are good. Yep. That couldn't have been any easier. I'm happy with how that turned out. Okay. I think we can remove these comments for now. That all seems to be working. And when we purchase an item, we'll need to add it to the array of purchased items. So how are we going to do that? So we have the get nested. Wonder if there's a push. Let's see what Trello has. Mark item is purchased. I think that is now done. So if it's purchased and it's in the inventory, we've got it taken care of. So we have under sub upgrades. So we just need to add it to the inventory and we're good to go. This is setting a string. Maybe we'll make another section here for array operations. I like that idea. Compound region. Is the end region on the sets? There it is. So for setting this, let's see. This will be set. Set nested string array. So we have where it is. And string array. That being an insert. Value. We don't need that. Okay, so we get the nested data. That'll get the JSON data from the array. We're checking to see if it's an array. And if it's not an array, we're going to return false. Just do that shorthand. Otherwise, we're going to return true. This be count. This needs to be a bool. Is a string array that should have a count on it. This will be temp. So if it is an array, let's do temp.clear and just replace it with what's we're passing in. That way there's no setting specific index, we just replace the array. That's right, val dot string of count. It's an array, its length. Nested data is not splitting that automatically. We should probably change that. Yeah, I'd rather have this do this in one spot. Value path. And we have the vowels. And that will clean this up. Wait. No, that's not going to work. So we have value path and then the value. That'll split it. Last value is this. Must be that. that at I. Okay, I think this will work. Let's take do. Extreme. What does vals.take do? I can't remember. Ray.take. C#. Numerable.take. Returns a specified number of contiguous elements from the start of a sequence. Okay, so it's getting everything except the last one. And then we need to check to see if temp at last val is an array. And then temp at last val clear. Okay. Yeah, that looks right. Then at the sub upgrade shop, when we purchase an item, we can make this simple. So at this level, it can be public void. Should probably do a bool. Set purchased item. This will be string ID and then string type, string ID. Switch on type. Case is whole. Then we'll call the save controller dot so we need to go here. Actually write this function. There's the gets formal. Here's the sets formal. And then we just need to change this to set. So this is the cargo array. Let's get fancy with the multi-line editing. Let's go here. Oops, new line, that, new line there, format. Set cargo, so this set nested string array. We need to do actually, let's unwind that just a little bit. We'll get the array first. Oops. Is there an add? Push? I think it was push into the array. Sanity check on C# arrays. C# array push. Or do I have to define a new array? No, I thought array had push on it. Yeah, go figure. Normally I want to avoid array, the array class. Do I do this just as a list? That's not a bad idea. So I can do two lists. And then this will return a list of strings. The array is more efficient though. I don't think with this it's going to matter too much. This will be count. Once I have the them here, let's just do list of string. Since these are all that. Jump here, string val. Oops. Oh, and it's missing a period. Oh, let's try this again. the multi-line editing to just work here. Okay, hit cargoes dot add val like that, right? Because this should be setting the array. Get cargoes returns. List of string temp is equal to that semicolon temp. Is it temp dot I have to do this in steps. Okay. Not all code paths return a value, so that line, get rid of that line, and that one. Okay, so that should let us set the cargo or anything else we do. And then here, what's this complaining about? Oh, that is get cargoes dot to array. To array. Then I don't have to change anything downstream. Everything's working with arrays. It's just the IO that needs it. And then if we purchased a hole, then we need to call the save controller dot set holes. With the ID. I'm going to change this to if type is equal to hole. I like this layout better, personally. Hole, cargo. Oh, wait, this is cargo, engine, fuel tank, holes, shield. Log error. Purchased item does not exist. Okay. And then we have set cargoes. Set hole. Nope. Set engines. Set fuel tanks. Set holes. You set holes, and then this one is set shields. And then I guess one of the things I need to check here is I have a class called Subby String, where I don't have to use hard-coded strings for this stuff. So what I'm going to go through and change here is do Subby String dot cargo. And this will be Subby String dot engines. Oops. Subby String dot holes. And doing this will allow me to, if I ever change these strings here, they'll automatically be updated anywhere they're being used. And then I can go to, where were we? We're in the upgrade shop, right? Yeah, so we can set item to purchase, and we'll pass in the string here for what type it is, and then it'll be the same string that we're using here to check it. And it's just a state management thing that it's going to reduce errors and any kind of weird hard-coded string issues, because if we're using the exact same strings here, we're not going to have problems. And then it looks like we need to just go here, get all of the ifs, new line, and start them with return. Get that formatted, and then on our else, actually, we don't even need to do that there. We can just return false. Okay. So that's good to go. Here, this should be good. Get rid of that new line. Oops. Let's do some code cleanup there. Why is that not? There we go. What else do we have? We have to erase sets. Okay, so we just need to go to the sub upgrade shop. Showing the fuel tanks. That's showing what it is. Maybe what we do is this. So we'll have a selected item type, and then when we call our game controller, we can do set purchase item, selected item type, and then selected item. And this we'll have to go through and make sure. Selected item is the game object, so we need to get the ID from that again. Where are we doing that? It's not there. It's selected item. Get component. Sub upgrade item. Dot item dot ID. But we also have data here, so we can just do data dot ID. Okay. All we have to do here is, so we're setting the selected item. This is doing that, so we need to, selected item type for here is subby string dot holes. Just copy that. Cargo, this is engines, this is fuel tanks, and this is shields. Okay, so let's jump back to Unity and sanity check this to make sure it's working. And I think if it works, I'm going to be calling the stream here. Let's get the jellyfish, sell it for 500,000, go here, and purchase the better hull, disappears, and when we come back, the holes are back. Okay, was there an issue? Let's do a quick look. So we set this right, set the purchased item on the game controller, and then here it should be in the Subby save controller. Let's go back to setting. The list. Can I set a breakpoint and actually see what's going on here? Set nested string array. Okay, let's try this again. We go here, sell it, go back, buy that. Go back to VS Code, we are not debugging. Unity option, no, great. Okay, so can't attach the debugger. I don't have the, it's gonna be faster to just write this out. Set nested string. So we're adding it. So we're getting the cargoes. Okay. Get engines, get fuel tank, get holes. So we're setting. That's going to be in here. Should do. This might be the better way to do it. check the save file. And then for doing that, let's see if we can open this up. We'll do a tail-f subby. And I'll leave this off to the side right here and we can watch it here in a second. So what this is going to do is, since we're tailing it, anytime the file changes or a line changes, it will print out the whole new line. And what I'm expecting to see here is under holes, we have hole 0, but we're also going to have hole 1, which I didn't name. So if we're not doing that, the better hole is going to have this, it'll be hole _1. And that follows the same pattern, right? Hole 0, hole 1. Okay, just making sure I had that set correctly. But yeah, this will update to hole 1 once we get it working. So let's do this, get the jellyfish, sell it, come over here. We're gonna buy the better hole. And now, if we look here, holes is just hole 1. Interesting. So it's not saving the state of the array. Got it. Okay, so it's just maintaining the last value. I was wondering how that was going to work. So temp at vowels. I wonder if we can just array. No? Alright. Time to go back to the forbidden texts of the documentation. Lit JSON create array. Can't add array element. JSON documentation. Start mapping items to JSON. Do I need to call JSON mapper to handle list of string to JSON reader? Okay. How do we set the data? Dictionaries are stored or accessed like a hash table. The album's name is that. Let's look at their simple samples. String JSON, JSON to object. Date time. Do we have an array? not an array. So tracks is an array. And that's accessed like that. So data album, but we're not accessing tracks there. Sweet. Okay, that doesn't have an array in it. JSON array? No. Else. Is it because I forgot the index on it? Very well could be. This might be an easier test because the one that's in there now is the better hole, so we should see standard hole here. How did that do? Cargo, holes. Holes is still that. Okay. Let me undo that. Edit this directly. Get this back in the right format. Good old Vim. Okay. Let's tail this again. So now we have hole 1 in there. So if we come here, it's gone. We can buy that. Index was out of range. Must be a non-negative number and less than the size of the collection. Okay. So this probably didn't trigger. Let's jump back over here. Do dot add. Why are we making this difficult on ourselves? This will probably work. Okay, let's jump back to our handy dandy terminal. Go here. Purchase this one. And just like that, we have hole 1, and hole 0. Okay, so we have 2 hole 1 because holes didn't get cleared out. So this is the array we're trying to clear. Make sure we're accessing the right stuff to do this. Okay. I think we got this here. So let's get rid of that one. And this one. Right, quit. Go back here. Go back. Buy that one, go to our terminal. We have hole 1, hole 0. That looks right. The question is, do we want to sort these? Just as we read through them, they're all sorted by ID. I kind of like that idea. So anything that's in the array is always sorted by name. So I think that's what I'll do, because it's super simple to do. All we have to do here before we return we just call sort. Does it not have sort? Doesn't look like it. Okay. So we'll just have to do sort on val, the incoming, before we actually call this. So that we can do here. Whoops. Just do temp.sort. Is this gonna work? Cannot convert from void. Might have to do it here. Temp.add and then sort. I guess not. Temp.sort. Okay, that is how we're going to do this. Okay. This is if we want to save the game. We need to do that. And then anytime we're doing that, we're actually saving the game. And this is something that I don't know if I want to do just yet, but it was nice for testing because we were able to save the file, make sure state was being updated, and kind of go from there. So that should about do it for this devlog. We can do another quick sanity check here to make sure we're in a nice, happy running state. I'm gonna find a jellyfish. Get one of these. Come back up here. Sell all those. We can buy this one. If we exit and come back, we don't have the holes. What happened here? Object reference is not set to an instance of an object. Set selected item. Ah. And here I thought I was done. Sub upgrade shop, line 144. Okay, so if we're showing the holes, stocking the shop, I is equal to 0. Cargo bait holes. Art shop should have the. Yeah, we're not removing holes from this list, but we are changing the list here. Let me see. So showing holes if inventory does not contain that. Double holes where it's that to array. We're going to stock the shop. What was the error we got? Line 144, 66. Set selected item. Temp is that I is equal to 0. So first time through we should be setting that. Since temp is a game object, we can go debug.log temp.name. Jellyfish, sell, come over here, buy, exit, clear the logs, trigger part shop. Okay, object reference is not set to an instance of an object. So items to display to make sure that our holes logic is working for more than just one. That is my guess. The jellyfish, sell all of them. Back here, we'll buy that, come down, go back to our terminal here. It's because the only one that was left was one without an ID. That explains it. That very much explains it. So I guess what I have to do is just go through and update these. So ultra hole, just copy that. Ultra hole is 2. Then our part shop, ultra monster dragon hydra. Ultra monster dragon hydra is 5. Right, ultra dragon ultimate. Okay, so if I were to go back to the part shop, standard would be 0, cargo is 1. Better should be 1, right? Oh, this is the cargo base. That's not the holes. Helps if I do the right ones here. So standard, that's cargo bay 0. Cargo bay 1. It's cargo bay 99 for now. Okay, so that looks fine. Let's go back to holes. Better. So we have standard 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. this one. Hole 99. Okay. Actually, I need to stop this. Tab over here. Quit that. Go here. That's bad data. Does it say I still have money? I do have money. So when we saved, it recorded the money properly. Now if we look here, 0, 1, 2, and they're sorted in the right order. So if we save that, go back, everything's working. All right. That works for me. Let's go here. Open up our terminal window, do a get status. Let's see what all has changed here. There is a lot. Okay, so let's do a get stat or get add dot. That should add everything that already existed. Let's actually jump over here and make sure the scene is saved. Do the same thing, get add dot. So we'll need to jump into if I can type right. Scripts. This is our submodule stuff. So we were in tjson, get status, get add, get commit. This was adding in string arrays. What branch am I on? I'm on the right branch. We can just do a get push. So when you're working with submodules, you'll either be on a branch or you'll be disconnected from the head. So if you're on the branch, you can just do a get push and it'll work fine. If you're not, then you'll have to do a get push origin and then probably head and then the branch you want to be on. And you might want to do a pull from that branch before you actually commit to it. Otherwise you'll end up in all kinds of a funky state. So let's go back up, add tjson, get commit, updated pointer, and this one's on main as well, so I don't need to worry about that. Add this. And then it's showing the untracked content here, because if you look inside here, we also have this test.meta file that changed. I'm not too worried about this right now, just because it's a meta file, and the actual code that we changed was in this submodule to the submodule. It gets a little hairy when you have multiple of these things, but this one is set where it's needed to be. And then we're committing where this submodule is. And then it looks like we need to do a get add for, let's see, manifest JSON. So changing these helped to get Unity running faster. I did a little bit of work on it after working on devlog 7. So we're just going to update all of that. And I think we're good to go. There was a lot of changes here. We can actually take a look. So inventory, lots of changes. This was doing the icon stuff and setting all that to work right. Removing the log cargo. Here's the life spawner, getting this to work right. I did some playing with trying to start coroutines and do this asynchronously, it didn't work as well as I wanted it to. So that's what some of this code is. Inside the player, just logging and making sure we're normalizing the vector so we can't move faster if we're going at a, say, 45-degree angle. Here's all the work we did in the upgrade shop. So there's that. The game controller. Looks like it tied in events, but I don't think we need that. Might be a unused using. Here's just more information that we added in. This was the resorting, adding an ID, changing this to be a game object, and then all the other changes that are more Unity specific, and then updating our save template. And we can probably update this to, well, 3 is fine. We didn't add any actual keys to it, so I'm not going to worry too much about that. But that should do it. We can do a git commit. So this was our live stream, and then we also added in, let's see, what else did we do? We got the player inventory, showing equipped items. We got saving the equipped items working after purchase. And then overall code cleanup. I quit, do a push. And I think we're done. So thanks for all who tuned in, and Happy New Year. We'll be doing a lot more of this game dev here soon. Until next time, TJ out.